I think we started streaming. It's been a very long time since I have been streaming, so I just want to double check that everything is working because it has been a while. So going there, going to YouTube, go to my own channel. How do I go to my, view my channel? And then I've got to make sure that everything's working as expected. Okay, cool. So, first of all, I can see that my live chat is broken. Well, it's not broken, but it's broken in YouTube. Let me just write. Okay, got it. Test. Man, I'm not on thingies. I think Twitch is working. That says things. But YouTube, my little chat window is totally busted. So I don't know. It says chat's disabled for the live stream when it clearly isn't. So I guess I could get away just streaming this, so I don't need to. You guys can't see what I'm seeing, but let me just double check sound's working. There we go, sound is working. Okay. Sorry. Anyways, what am I working on? I'm working on my GrandPrixPicks game, which is this really cool little app where you can, I don't know, you can like play games basically. You can predict your F1 things, like today we had the Japanese Grand Prix and I predicted my top 5, which was Antonelli, Russell, Leclerc, Hamilton, Piastri. But the actual result was Antonelli, Piastri, Leclerc, Russell, Norris. So I got 5 points for being spot on with Antonelli and spot on with Leclerc. And then I got 1 point for Russell being like in the top 5, but not one off. And Piastri, it was also, yeah, that's how I scored. I have other friends who are like one off. Actually, my wife did really good. She beat me in today's predictions. Don't tell her that. But I can also see my top 5 or my head-to-heads. I picked head-to-heads as well, which is quite cool. So Piastri beat Norris, I was right. Leclerc beat Hamilton, I was right. I said Verstappen was going to lose against Hadjar, which was kind of stupid. Don't know why I did that. I just kind of thought, hey, let's be bold. Which I assume, yeah, my wife got everything right except the bottom. These guys. Oh well. Did Hulkenberg beat Bortoletto? He did. I didn't even look at that. Anyways, back to my code. I've been looking at cursor. Ooh, cursor clear. What is this? I don't see evidence of cursor. So one of the things I'm looking at is in my work code base, not here. I have this little references thing. It's just super useful, but like doesn't appear above my thing. And usually I use the settings here from CodeLens to enable and show on all functions and stuff. This is very nice for finding dead code. Even though I do have like Knip that helps you find dead code, I think it just helps me see how things are used because I want to do a lot of refactoring today. And yeah, so I'm just thinking what's the best thing to do here. This is also a T3 bug where it just doesn't. I'm using T3Code, by the way, for the first time. Like, this covers, like, so I can't read what it's trying to say. So there should be some, like, padding at the end of this, which there isn't. And it's quite annoying. Because there are scenarios like that where I'm like, I just want to see what it actually says. Because it says, like, cursor clear, clean is what it should say. Yeah. I'm just sad because this isn't working. Unless there's like a special CodeLens setting, because it is CodeLens that I'm trying to check out. If there's some special, like what's going on here, all that stuff. I don't know. Should check for updates here. Can't check for updates. Anyways, happy Sunday, everyone. I just figured if I'm going to be sitting here for the next 2-3 hours working on things, I might as well work on it with people. and socialize and share what I'm doing. So yeah, I want to see if they. I'll zoom this in a bit. Like these code lens things, there is a references thing in here. And I just want to see. I didn't know it was like code lens specific, but it's helpful to know. Let me actually search references. There's no references in here. Features, views. It is get lens, right? Oh, wait. The setting is references code lens. Okay. So enable this in different files. It doesn't work in like normal dots, like dot start. Like I have a file here. It should technically pop up here as well, and it's not really. So now I'm going to say, I should actually just Google this. References code lens not working in cursor. Maybe it works in VS Code. Also like worth thinking. Editor code lens true. Maybe I need to do that. No, I have got that. If using cursor to some context, enable in settings, search for editor code lens, ensure it's checked. Yes. Unless I have like a specific VS, but like even your preferences, your workspace should override your main preferences, right? I don't know. I'm like sad now. Like VS Code settings, code lens. Yes. Is there references? Maybe I should type in the references code lens. Code lens. Because I'm looking at user specific. So I guess I could enable this all as well on a user setting. And then maybe it will work now. Maybe it was being overwritten. Restart my TS server. I don't know, man. I'm sad. Takes drink for vibes. I feel like it should be I feel like it's just a bug. Like, because it even feels like the space is there. It's just like not actually rendering, which is a bit annoying. I think I've had a few like cursor rendery bugs going on lately, especially in Windows. What if I reload the window? After this, I'm going to give up. I'm going to stop trying. But we have some things that I want to address. We have a lot of things I want to address. And I've got to actually think about what I want to address. Okay, I reloaded the window. It still doesn't work. Okay, let's give up on that plan. So up to my little GrandPrixPicks thing. If we look at my app, I'm rendering it as an iPhone SE because it's just a good way to see what's going on. But I've actually got it working so that I can see like when friends like join a specific league or something. So that's really cool. You can celebrate when people do things and you can like people's predictions. One of the things I specifically wanted to do is like, let's say like my wife here, she revved my qualifying prediction. Like there's a few things that I want to change right on here just to be like, hey, use the icon and say that person gave me a rev. So one of the things I'm going to do is do a little snipping tool here just to show T3Code. Copy that and chuck it in here. Awesome, that works. And say for notifications, I actually want when someone gives me a rev, for it to say, and then Caitlin Davies gave you a rev icon. Gave you a rev for your, and then event prediction. There we go. And the event will be like that. I think that makes sense. And for the event, also render the event flag, please. Let's see if that works, because that's almost the problem is I'm doing this from I'm doing that not from localhost. That was from prod. I can't just keep moving these up and down, right? Yeah. So localhost, let's go in localhost vibes. Let me pnpm start my project, or pnpm dev. Got to do that too. And wait for that to go. I do a lot of vibe coding, by the way, on this app. It's quite fun. What's wrong here? Why is it not running? It did run. Okay. Cannot prompt for input non-interactive terminals. Okay. But do I want to do, why is my terminal non-interactive? I think I did have an interactive terminal though. What is up with my dodgy terminal as well, by the way? Like, I do use, like, should I just use a dodgy terminal? Just be like, hey, yeah. Have you tried the marketplace plugin? I'm messing around with Superpowers plugin at the moment. Which, by the way, how's it going? Dota 2 Attitude? No, long time no see. The Superpowers one. I mean, I have tried the marketplace plugins, like, but I haven't. It's anti-gravity. I doubt it's that. Oh, which marketplace? Like VS Code marketplace, or like something else? I'm just wondering why. Like, I need to log in, and it's broken. So let me do that first. PNPM convex login. PNPX convex. Sorry, also usually I code on a Mac, and now I'm coding on Windows for like the first time. Claude, am I wasting my time with freaking marketplace that provide skills? Like, I haven't used the marketplace. I have sort of, so I use skills when the specific tool that I'm like working with has skills. Like, so for example, I have a bunch of Claude skills here, but they're all from, well, they all just point me to go down to like, actually, is that even right? That's not even right. In my backend, there's like a bunch of Claude skills here, and they're pointing to the wrong thing too. Goodness. Oh, they point to skills up here. Yeah. So these skills should actually be pointing down to there. Like, I've got them duplicated, which is a bit annoying. But like, I have skills that are specific for like, in this case, convex, because I just use convex. So that's like a thing that I have. But this is a bug because like I sometimes call I'll call convex from the root, or sometimes I'll call it from the actual repo that's from. It's like mono repo bugs really that I have going on. But yeah, why does I guess side note, like PNPX convex. It's been a while since I've, okay, yeah, so I should run pnpm dev convex. Pnpm and then see why the heck this is failing. Okay, there, so it does notice me when I do things. I just have to not run giant things. So I'm just going to open the browser and log in quickly offside. So many things. Log in with my phone and stuff. Superpower seems to automate me out of the process, so I'm interested in doing that thing where you just let AI loose on the code base and come back in like 1 to 2 hours later to see what happened. I mean, like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, that's pretty cool. Now I want to see like the superpower skill. Forward skill. No, I assume it's this. I'm gonna learn things now. Thank you for making me and stretching me. Super complete software development flow for coding agents built on top of the composable skills and some initial instructions to make sure your agents use them. It starts from the moment you fire up your coding. As soon as it sees that you're building something, it doesn't jump into trying to write code. Instead, it steps back and asks what you're trying to really do. That's good. Once it teases the spec out of the conversation, it shows it to you in chunks short enough to actually read and digest. That's cool. It does brainstorming, which will be problematic with automating design, TDD, etc. I mean, okay, yeah. So, oh, you're interested in doing. So you're interested in like Ralph loop stuff, but this won't actually let you do that. This is very much like, hey, guide you in the right, good way in doing things. Sub-agent driven development process. Or no, I guess this is quite cool. It's not uncommon for Claude to be able to work autonomously for a couple of hours at a time without deviating from the plan you put together. Although I'm just on the pro plan, so I feel like I'm going to use this and immediately going to like Claude will use its credits up in like an hour. Oh, besides the brainstorming stage, it's also very handholdy. Okay, yeah, that is a problem. Built-in plugin marketplaces. Open code requires man. Oh, so this actually works with all your agents. That's pretty cool. Because I'm using T3Code now, like just trying it out, and that lets me do different things. What was I doing here? I don't even remember what I asked. Oh, right, this is what I asked it to do. Okay. What is T3Code? It's like OpenCode. Well, no, actually, how do I explain T3Code? I don't know if you know Theo, like Theo, well, he built T3 Chat and he built the T3 stack and all that stuff. He's building he's building a thing called T3Code. So it's also like if I open a new, like I can have multiple projects here. So I can open up like a project, like right now I just have one project like open, but the idea is you can open multiple projects and start multiple threads of like chats. So example, I've got Codex and I've got Claude set up. And I could be like, oh, let's add a Claude session here and just be like, okay, well, let me ask something else. Like, look at my web source / components and see if you can spot any useful refactors to make it easier. And that can just spin off and go do its thing there, and I can go back to my other thing here. Like, so it's a way to group all your terminal thread sessions. PyMono is the same thing. I don't know what PyMono is, so I can check that out. Let's see. Tool for building AI and managing LLM deployments. I don't think so. Yeah. It just makes it easier to manage your current sessions. And like, so now I can work and like this refactoring one has its own like context of rate limiting reached. Really? No, that can't be right. What am I doing here? Right, I've got typed errors. Let me just check something. I just want to check because the rate limiting for Claude. It's not rate limiting reach. It's just my paths aren't set up for Claude. Okay, well, ignore that. We'll work with Claude later. I've been playing with this all day, but like check out wait. I should just say fix my type errors, please, because I do have type errors. But like that can happen there, and now I can keep working on my other stuff now with this notification stuff. What? Yes, please. I'm having food sent to me. Vibes. It's a wraparound agent to provide better UI UX. Sorry, yeah, I'm seeing YouTube as well. Let me just make my screen bigger. Yeah, so I'm talking to Twitch and YouTube at the moment, but yeah, Cliff on YouTube says it's a wraparound agent to provide better UI UX. Yes, it is. It's really nice. I'm really enjoying it. So yeah, got that going for me. But I was just, you know, when you program like a ton on one machine and then you start up a new one, you're like, oh, all my tools that I'm used to are like useless. That's my problem. Like I've been programming on my Mac a lot and I stream on Windows. So now I'm like slowly setting up my Windows. It's a bit like, I feel very slow and crippled, but things are going well. When I live stream, I'm usually like vibe coding my solutions to things anyway. So got that going for me. I mean, like literally, like even on a side note, now it is quite nice because like I can just be like, okay, like well, Convex says there's a patch available, but I'm pretty sure I'm using that anyway. That patch version in my package JSON. What's happening? Blah blah blah. I have a keyboard that can be used on either OS, which helps. Well, it's not that. It's like I know like yeah, you get devices like that. Like when I'm on my Mac, I like to just type on my Mac and pick it up and walk around and do tons of things. So like I don't know, like it's more like okay, I'm completely changing environments. So I guess I could like set up like there's stuff I could set up. I just don't feel like doing it. It's just like okay, when I'm on my Windows setup and streaming on Windows, it's easy to stream on Windows. It's like hard to stream on a Mac. It's just a pain. So maybe one day I'll just set up my Mac so I can stream on there and just go crazy. It's probably worth doing because now I have like HDMI cables that I can plug into my Mac, but then my Mac just runs extremely hot if I'm plugging in a million screens and doing a million things on it because I've just got like a little like MacBook Air. So yeah. But yeah, like I understand you can change between the two machines, but it's more like Mac has Claude set up on it. It's got everything set up on it, and my Windows machine just doesn't. So yeah, that's the vibes. So my convex version, this is working, and then this stuff. I want to say, can we seed the dev db for my user? Sorry, Marketable. So I can test this. So that's like a thing is like when I'm in my app, which I have type errors. Well, I had type errors. They should be fixed by now. So now I can. Oop! I canceled the wrong thing. Didn't mean to cancel that. pm dev. Now I can run this and then go test my app and see if like it actually did what I wanted it to do. So that's really cool. Yeah. Man, now I'm thinking like, oh, it would be nice to have my own combined Twitch chat, YouTube chat thing. I should look at what solutions exist for that too, because it's hard for users to see what each other are writing. What do you mean port 3000 is already in use? I should almost just be like in here, like kill that, you know. I think I do use Restream. In fact, maybe I should look at Restream sometimes and actually see my chats. Oh, I do have a chat that shows both. Oh, that's really useful. Okay, that's pretty cool. What a fool, you know. That's much better. I can just see everything together, like Restream. I should embed like show it on stream though. That would be pretty cool, right? Like I guess you'd use the embed function for that, right? Yes. Oh no, you need to upgrade to do the embedded stuff. Yeah, that's annoying. Because I'm just being cheap and using the free version. So I'm looking for a free version that does all this stuff for me, you know? Anyways, there we go. I'll flashbang my face now. Okay. So technically things are running now, right? If I refresh this, we're good. We're good-ish. Everything's just broken. I should have really run this before starting streaming, but I just realized I was like spending so much time like typing away doing things that like, you know, it just like, I'm just frustrated. I should make a new chat and just say kill port 3000. Oh, no, it's working now. So if I can't sign in, yeah, just sign in with whatever I was using. No, man. Okay, fine. Sign in with my... it's because I'm like constantly like, you know, I have the feature of developers typing yes into a terminal. AI does the crappy job of it. Yeah, I think code review is still very useful, but yeah, okay, race is locked. That's working. So yeah, what I want to do is, oh, there we go. I've got people giving me thingies. So as I can see here, now I can see like, okay, cool. The stuff here, it looks pretty crap. It's like, can definitely be improved. So I'll just screenshot that, be like, you know, copy that. Cool. But this looks pretty bad. Can we improve it? And I should be specific and say how I can improve it, but I'm freaking lazy, dude. I also doubt anyone's gonna pay me like 100+K to just type yes into a terminal. Yes, that is true. I mean, a lot, like we at work, we have people who have started like, who aren't technical, have started making PRs, and they're very good. They try to make it very scoped, but even in that, I'm like, it's just like, just not quite right. It's like, you know, you've done it in a way that doesn't break existing functionality, but you've just like, the solutions could be combined rather than you doing like a if this do that, if else do this other very similar thing. You know, it's like, you know, you could have come up with like a more integrated, combined, like, you know, solution with like things like, so I've had people do that. And then the annoying thing is like the docs as well, like the readme, the GitLab readme is just like also AI generated, and that's like so frustrating. So it's like everything's AI generated. Sometimes I'm asking an AI to just summarize the AI generated readme for me. It's an absolute waste. It's like, can't you just communicate as a human to me, you know? The question was posed to us and we were able to sell, oh heck no. Like, I mean, it's not like, you know, the higher ups going like, hey, we should give this to product people. It's like product people just trying to like experiment and get involved. Like, so it's not like a, oh yeah, you know, this is going to be the way of things, but it's been like, they're semi-technical. They're not devs on the specific code base. So they do know the scope of what they want. And yeah, you know, it's a learning experience for them. It's good. It's always good for people to expand their field. But yeah, a product person pushed on somewhere and we said not allowed after it happened. Oh, okay, fair enough. I'm quite new at my company. I've only been there for 6 months, so I can't push things. But yeah. Gave you a rev for your okay, it still looks crap though, you know. Now I've got to show it like this, like, I don't know, new one. Should I just say like better but still crap? Feels off. Because it's better, but I want this to be like more like a it doesn't feel in line, you know. And then the Australian Grand Prix, like the flag should be tied to the, I mean, well, let's actually be specific after it comes off of that. It's not like I was voicing an unpopular opinion anyways. Yeah, you won't. Okay, I'm like 4 years with my currently and great reviews. I said, should not be like, okay. Well, I mean, in that case, yeah, you've got the way to carry and say this is a bad idea, and you've got the other weight of being someone who's well respected in the company and your opinion matters. So that's also pretty cool. I really need to fix Claude. Like, why is Claude not found in my terminal anymore? Just ask a side note. I'll ask I'll ask Codex, like, Claude isn't found in my terminal. I swear I installed it. Because it was working a while ago. And now it's just like not. Anyways, notification rev waiting. Okay, let's go see back here what's going on. Okay, this is still annoying. I like that that's like connected. I like that the race and flag are connected. Can we also do that for the other notifications that have the race name in it? And then just be like with the flag. Add the flag. I mean, let's just let it do that for now, and then I'll think about this, because what I really want, I also don't like how this doesn't, like, yeah, there's a lot of little polishy things. That, this video is called Polishing GrandPrixPicks, so this is what I'm doing. I'm just doing very nitty, polishy, boring things. So, yeah. Okay, cool. We'll do. Sweet. Yeah, what else are doing? So yeah, race is locked. See your friends' pics. I don't even know if seeing your friends' pics works. Does it? If I go to the feed and then Japanese Grand Prix, yeah, I don't think the feed's working where it shows you. Well, maybe it is, but yeah, race is locked. It doesn't have to say 4. Like, in race is locked, it doesn't need to say 4. That can be inferred by it being there. So I'm just trying to remove all the filler stuff, really. And then I wonder how LinkedIn does it. Like, this has kind of been my go-to of seeing how things work. Like I'll just go to notifications and be like, okay, so they also sort of nudge someone off. Like, well, they go to a whole notifications page, which we could do. We could go to a notifications page, but it's actually nice having it in the top corner to just pop it out and be like, not sending you somewhere else. They have reactions. We have a thing called revs, which is quite fun in my opinion. I don't know. I thought it was fun to make revs. I was going to do something else, and then I got distracted. Yes. So, I just wanted to see if they put anything underneath, but they don't really. So, not that I need to copy LinkedIn, but okay, yeah, that is cool. Race is locked. Laggy thing, blah 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 blah. See your friends' pics. And then I wanted to ask it, does it even know the see your friends' pics? The gave you a rev part still feels like it could be polished. I want it in line with an icon and accent color, but it shouldn't look like a badge. Whoops. I accidentally hit enter. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Yeah, and that's unread. It's kind of alright, but it's like, the icon's too small. Icon's too small. So I'd be like, that person gave you a rev. Also, let's seed the DB with more so we can test various display names and race / event names to see responsiveness. So I really want to handle that too. That would be useful. I was looking back at this though, the superpowers thing. So you just install it and follow instructions, and I need to get Claude working as well. The other reason I want to get Claude working is it feels quicker. The terminal session was open. What? Claude. Nah, it's not working a bit. Not working in git bash. Because this part said, like, you know, it was when I went here, test. It said the API key was busted. Which is not true. We haven't reached coding with AI is faster, but you're producing junk is the challenge. Yeah, exactly. I can code faster, but I don't know what I want. That's my biggest problem. Because yeah, I see that. The time ago should be time ago should be right aligned to the bottom. Bottom. Because that also feels weird that it's there. It should be like there. But like oh, and this doesn't say if it's for the race now. Like, yeah. The race badge in notifications also doesn't say race versus qualifying. So we don't know. Also seed sprint and sprint quali events revs. That'd be cool. Hopefully that sorts us out. It's just so annoying. See, that's terrible. That is so bad. That's why I want like Claude now, because Claude's actually better at UX things. So wait, if I close this and reopen it, I'll run Claude here. Okay, that's working. Now if I close this test request and open here. Hello. Why doesn't it work in T3Code? In T3Code, it says rate limit reached. Unless T3Code's broken now. Should I check X? Let's look up T3Code. Well, what have you said lately? Okay, I spoke about how they're not good at front end. Well, we know that already. Should I just look up Claude and T3Code? Any news, you know? Because the API rate limit reached is annoying me. But I mean, I guess I could always just, I can do my Claude stuff in here. I'll only do one Claude thing at a time. So back to this. Now I can say flipping tool and then new and do this. Why is this so high? I think I copied the wrong thing in. This is easier on my Mac. This is a lot easier. My notifications look bad. Can you make them significantly? We gotta say significantly better. Significantly better. I even gave it a question mark to show that I care about things, you know? Like that's like peak things right there. Also, my wife gave me food, so I'm just gonna quickly take a bite of this. It's so good. It's nice and warm, which is also very good. Good old meaty things also, but I know me eating in the microphone is not very nice, so I'll try lean away from it. Okay, we'll bite more into that in a second. You gotta grab breakfast. Oh, I'm making you hungry. Thank you for the look. I appreciate you being here. It's been fun chatting to you. I might mute my microphone while I just munch away. Okay, so we've done a few things. We fixed our type errors, so things work again. In here, we've this notification stuff as well. Like my notification bell with all the items in it. Like this feels like the whole thing should be refactored into its own little thing. Just doesn't feel good. Right, is Claude doing things? Yes, we do want to allow all edits, and it forgot to do all edits. I think that's the other cool thing about T3Code is it will just sort of tell it to automatically go ahead. So it's just, it really works in your workflow to make it a lot better. Yeah, but the wider panel now doesn't really solve my problem, does it? I mean, it does. Like, it gave me a rev on my pick for this thing. we move the meta stuff to the right or to the left under the profile, because that's also pretty weird, the way it works, that meta information there, because we have space, so we should consider using that. I don't know. Oh, it's cool. I've never actually seen my scroll working here before, so I'm glad there's a scroll, because I guess on mobile, annoying. Yeah, on mobile this doesn't work. Yes, the increased width really screws with mobile view, because that would be cool to, you know, not be broken. I would like my stuff to work. I'm just gonna mute quickly while I munch away here. Be right back. Mm-hmm. Okay, no, this is not right. Like, I'm gonna show a screenshot again. So I'll save that. One, whatever. And then in the code. Nah. Sucks. And just say it sucks. I did remember to unmute. Okay, cool. So let's see if it makes itself better. Okay, that works. It now is there again. Can we make the menu pop out a bit as well? Like it's more of an overlay. Hard to see the depth behind it. I mean, I'm doing most of my testing in dark mode. I think that's a useful context to give it, because I would like this to look better as well. And this is so annoying. Finish your work. La 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 la. I don't like how that's wrapping, you know? The fact that this content is all wrapping is really not cool. Maybe we should just do it flag and sprint rather than the full race name. Maybe we should just do flag and event name rather than the whole race name to save on space. Because right now, content is wrapping, and that is quite annoying. Also, in my terminal, I can use voice commands with Claude. Maybe I should try that as well. You can see it here. I do like that it shows that there, but it does feel like the time ago should still be so So one thing is the rev stuff really doesn't look like, yeah, there's two things. The rev and its icon doesn't look like it's in line with the rest of the content. Also, we can really cut down on a lot of the wording there because a lot of it can be inferred. If you get a rev, it is for your specific event. So we don't have to say for your pick, etc. But for your specific pick. So we don't have to say it is for your pick, etc. Are we not carrying on? No. It's stop there. No speech to take the for your specific pick. There we go. That was pretty cool. That I could do speaking like that. I'm glad that worked. And then, because you see that doesn't feel in line, and then the on your pick part. Maybe we should just say in this case, yeah, here's a pick, and you can click on it and go to the pick. I can click on that. Okay. Cool. So that concept's pretty cool. The fact that we have a, I mean, race results are in, it even says how many points I got. In this case, so for the results stuff, when race results are in or qualifying results are in, we don't have to say race results are in. We can just say results are in because the race and the qualifying, etc., can already be inferred from the flag badge. I mean, that's basically what I wanted to say. I didn't need to pause. That was my own fault, but it's pretty cool that I can just speak it into existence now. Qualifying is now locked. Race is now locked. Results are in. Race, sprint quali, blah, blah, blah. I like the timing thing. I like the dash thing there. This person, we should still say for revs that the person gave you a rev. For rev notifications, we should still say that the specific user gave you a rev. It's just a little bit slow. That person gave you a rev. That person gave you a rev. Long name gave you a rev. I like this. I like this. Instead of wrapping, if we're going to wrap content, we should wrap the whole gave you a rev line, not just the rev icon. I didn't capture that. So instead of wrapping, if content needs to wrap, we should wrap the whole gave you a rev line, not break that phrase up. I think that would be cool. Like, so, you know, if this happens, there we go. This here, the gave you a space rev, it should just say gave you a rev. That's much better. I do think if we're going to put that up there, we can move the metadata to the side. for the days ago, I think it actually would be better if it was at the bottom right of the event notification. I should have said notification item actually. That would be better. Okay, cool. Just gonna take another bite of food. Okay. Did that automatically turn back on? I don't feel like I clicked to turn that on. Oh. You can hear me, that's cool. Just testing. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to mute myself while I was eating, but alas. Okay, cool. That's in the bottom corner. I don't like that it's pushing content, you know. The opacity on this as well. Like, let me actually go look into the code, but if opacity. I guess this is my whole notification, my entire notification that I need to look at, right? Is my... This is so annoying. Okay, cool. My notification. Inspect. This. We have BG surface. So there's a shadow. And then is the surface got like a background to it? No, not really. So see opacity. Let me actually look at this in the code, because I don't understand why. Notification bell. Oh, there's the opacity. So well, that's just shadow though. Border white. BG surface 95. Okay, it's already 95. It's not like it can go much less opaque. It does, I guess, start to look more overlappy now. And when that's open, I feel like on mobile, if we, yeah, I don't know. What's the, okay. So just randomly, there is an overlay over there. If I guess that's decent. It gives you a bit of a focus on there, so that's good. Okay, let's go back to looking at what this actually does. Okay, gave you a rev. Gave you a rev needs a gap. And the rev needs to drop by 1, but I'll do that in code. I think this is okay. Like, I think the drop down, maybe this specific element can be like higher. But that's not even, yeah. That's just there because the badge down there is big, so this makes sense. Okay. Yeah, the event sprint, quality sprint, qualifying, gave you a rev. Okay, so they gave you a rev. That's what I'm going to look at in code. Gave you a, and then this rev. This specifically needs to go the gap needs to be bigger between the two. So this gap should be 0.75. That already feels better. Could maybe even make it 1, but I think that's fine. And then this, we need to have a relative, and then top, I think we need to bump it down like 0.25, which is just 1 pixel, but that's not what I wanted to happen. Oh, that's why that happened. That's better. I still think the rev doesn't need to be that tightly close to it either. So this gap as well could be 0.75. Just feels better, you know. Oh, no, this one here. So it gave you a rev. Cool. I even think the icon can drop, but maybe the text shouldn't drop. So now that I see that, this relative top should actually go over here. Fantastic. Let's try that. Oh, that's much better. Just feels better. I know you guys can't really see. It's very small, tiny little things, but this is the stuff that matters. Gave you a rev for this. This person gave you a rev. If multiple people, because now I'm thinking of LinkedIn, you know, if someone likes my post, this person, and these people gave you a rev, it's always 2 people and more, or 1 people and more. If multiple people rev the same post, post and thingies, are we grouping them? E.g. person 1, person 2, and 4 other people gave you a rev. Like, we should do something like that, right? Obviously, order the relevant people according to who I follow and belong to the most leagues, I assume. I don't know. Maybe just order by who I follow, if not, depending on DB costs. Patient costs. Yeah, I don't really know what's the best thing to do there. Main thing, we should merge this stuff. Also, DB to test this scenario. I do think one of the things I want to set up is actual playwright testing as well for specific scenarios, because that's been a big issue for me right now, is like just trying to test out scenarios. Like if an event's happened, like most of the time for the last 3 races, I've just been looking at the stuff during the event to be like, okay, is it showing people yet? You know, all that stuff. Like I really wanted to show my events and stuff. So yeah, there's a lot going on. I don't know, I'm confused. I don't know how many users I have, because I do actually I have an admin login route. It shows page not found initially until it notices it's me, and then I have users. So I have 33 users, which is nice. Nobody's made their picks yet because it's like, it's going to be a while before we do have picks again. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the admin page looks ugly. This does look a lot better already, because this is what it was looking like. Race results are in, this person revved your thing. gave you a rev. Yeah. We should make this look more like a button. Okay, so lets me see this in Mac, but I don't see it in Windows. Let's see. Inline flex, data source rev button. Okay, so rev button. We should actually make this look more like a button, because right now users don't know that you can click it. Think about how that should look better. Also, when there are people who have revved the post, we can probably show avatar groups, right? That would be cool, just to show multiple avatar groups. I think it'll be quite fun. But yeah, let's get the rev grouping stuff working first. See, this is where I would spin it off into T3Code, but T3Code and Claude aren't working right now. Like now I'm at the point where I'm just coding in here. In which case, maybe I should just spin up a different Claude session. Because I don't want to interrupt Claude's current work. I know I can use the by the way thing, but then it just answers a question. It doesn't actually solve the problem. I don't like it when it does like optional additional parameters, because when you say handle mark read, you're going to add 2 strings into there. I know you've got ID in-app notifications, but the ID is a string. So, yeah. It's not even mark read, it's mark read. Mark as if you've read something. But yeah, let's look at other things here. So I want to make that look like a button. And I want to make this as well also look like, you know, multiple people have revved this post. And then a big thing that I want to do is, instead of going to like the race, like, so if I click on like Caitlin Davies gave me a rev. What does it know about Caitlin Davies? I mean, the rest of these people are random people, but yeah. Because if I go there now, it goes to the event, which it's cool, but I think it might be even better to go to the individual rev post so I can see who else revved my post. Also, geez, this is shocking. Okay, let's go run this as well. Let's add a new terminal, cd apps/backend npx run seed notifications for user, and then that name there, copy. Oh, so I gotta type in that whole other npx seed or npx convex run feed notifications showcase for user. But yeah, my plan here is I need to fix this. This is so bad. Let's go find this. Best way to find this. Why is my stuff just not working? I know a way to fix this. First of all, that top one, the span. I figured a better way out for this. This should actually just be like this and this. And instead of return null, we return an empty span. One's unstyled. Aha. What is the problem? The problem is this. Wabam. Okay, much better. That should now not show a thing. And then down here, we also, we're going to say if there's no event scored, then wabam. And then we're going to return an empty p/ over here as well. Just so that we have the weekend to... Let me just make a new thing here. We handle the rendering logic bit here. If just weekend total is available, then it's pretty left aligned. So we should consider just rendering that in the center. That'd be cool. Okay, you go do that. Goodness. And then we'll go back to this, figure out what's going on here. Should actually make this look more like a button now that I've done this. Oh, and then also I can start testing this. It's no longer, oh, it is transparent, like barely, but that's quite cool. Okay, so. Oh, I wanted to, so Barry, Caitlin, and 3 others gave you a rev. Barry, Caitlin, and this person gave you a rev. Barry business results are in. This person, this person, this person. Okay. Yes, fantastic. That's good. When it says a person, and 3 others gave me a rev, I want to actually say, make it look like an accent color. When I'm looking at a rev notification, can we give the users who revved me an accent color in the notification? Because I want it to look like, you know, your profile name links, like it shouldn't just be like Baba. We're not using T3Code anymore. The code is, well, I like Codex. I really like Codex, but I'm working on UI things, and Cursor is just, I mean, Claude is just better at UI things than Codex is. So I expect when Cursor is done for that to work, but yeah. Sheesh. I meant the rev button. that's the one I wanted to do that for. No, no, no. This one. Also, what is going on? Okay, review next file. Okay, hash color. Determination that matches fallback avatar file when username is used there. I don't understand why. Use accent color. Actor accent. The name. Okay, doesn't feel like them. Oh no, man, not like that. No, not like this. The accent color should just be our tailwind accent text accent color, like the one we do for links. For links, wouldn't that be cool, right? So what time is it? 2 o'clock. I've been streaming for an hour and 15 minutes. I'll keep going to at least 3. But yeah, it's cool that this is set up because then maybe I can start streaming again tomorrow morning. It would be nice to just get like a habit of like working on this every day. I'm just also doing this while like the Japanese Grand Prix is like fresh in my mind. I think that's quite useful, you know. Ah, no, not this. Not. It needs to be more stacked. I didn't mean for that other stuff to be like. How does LinkedIn do this again? Like, it says this person reacted and then that person reacted and da 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 da. So the reaction thing should just be the last person who reacted to my thing. I think. So who the hell is this? Do I follow this person? Wait, where did I go? Oh, there are definitely connections, but yeah. When someone liked my post, yeah. They reacted to my post. So it just shows the last person who reacted. It doesn't have to show like all the names, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, well that is better. Back to notifications. Okay, wait, actually, before I get to notifications, let's look at the feed. It doesn't look like a button at all. What did you do? Okay, wait just a second. What on earth did this do? I didn't ask you to change the notifications. I wanted you to change the red button on posts. Could you please undo whatever it is / was that you were doing? The avatar groups are supposed to be on the feed post, not the notification. You fool. You've had one job and you've ruined everything. Quite disappointed, actually, now that I think of it. All right, so yeah, now it's gonna revert my freaking other like pretty changes as well, isn't it? Go revert all my changes. Also, I should probably commit soon before I accidentally colossally break everything. Because that just looks terrible now. You know, the whole point was to have like one special icon thing. Not like a whole bunch, you know. On my main one, sorry, just make this bigger. The notification, I can actually see my usernames who've done stuff. But yeah, we're making notifications better. It's the small, stupid things that move the needle in things like this. And now we wait. We wait for Claude to do its thing. See, this is where I would start working on two separate things at once. Maybe in T3Code, we could start a new thread and just be like, right now, in notifications, they link to the race page, the race/event page. But if someone revs my post, feed item, I'd actually like it to go to a dedicated feed item page that just shows the feed item. If it's tied to an event, show the header as well, e.g. race/quali. And then show the revs underneath the feed item. So no, yeah. That would be cool. So that I think Codex can do, because I don't want it to make UI changes. I just wanted to, like, you know, add some features in that didn't exist before. Where am I putting all my code stuff? Okay, let's go. So this I can delete this over here. Okay, so okay, we fixed that. That's all working again. The feed item itself. Okay, now for the rev button on the feed item. Can we please fix that? Please make that look more like a button. And then when it does that right, then I'll ask it to, you know, add the silhouette thingies of who, like, the grouped avatars of who liked the post. And maybe make them overlap a little bit more, because at the moment they are pretty, yeah, all over the show. Because then it will look like it's more clickable, you know. I think that would be quite cool. So we just have a rev, and then it's like highlighted to be like, yes, we've revved it, versus no, we have not, you know. And you'll have your own face next to it if you've revved it, so that will be your indicator as well that you are a person who revved the post. La 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 la. So again, if I look at LinkedIn, I go to notifications, that person, and whatever, and what other connection. So that just does wrap like fine. They do have a ... but we don't have like long, crazy content to worry about. I'll just be like, gave you a rev, qualifying. Gave you a rev. And now I can see when multiple people gave me a rev, because that should go to a specific rev post page, which is happening over here. This was not meant to go there. This was meant to go somewhere else. No, it's in GPT-5. I guess we don't have type area sheet anymore. Convex version mismatch. That's all good. And updating that wording, we're done there. Ooh, thank you. Snacks. I'm getting the little doggy foot cuddles. Okay, so let's go up there. This down here. We can make this go up here now. Yeah, it's now bordered pull, idle. Okay, wait, let's go back to my feed. So we'll go back to the feed, verify the Claude changes. Yeah, we've got a rev here. And then it says the number. It actually says the ticker, which is really cool. I like that. I think that's really cool. But I think this is cool. But we should wait, if I rev something, yeah, then just show like the whole thing high. But we should add avatar groups to the rev counter. To make that more interesting, click on. For example, if a user sees a familiar face, they might see a new person that they could follow. I love I'm just giving it context. I'm like teaching it. I'm like, this is why we're doing this great thing. It's going to be so cool if we just tell it this wonderful, fantastic thing. Okay, it's fine. This is how I code every day now. Well, I don't usually drink while I'm working, but this is how I code on weekends. But the rest of it's pretty much the same. Yeah, cool. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna self like my YouTube video. How's Twitch doing? What's going on here? Nothing's going on here. Classic. It's just me all by myself. Coding away, building cool things, enjoying my Sunday. Cool. So let's see. Barry, Caitlin, and 3 others gave you a rev. So that's where I want to see this. Like this should be going to a dedicated feed item, which it is not. Still working on it, hey? Cool. Oh, we need to update the feed query to say the recent users as well, like the last few people who revved the post. Okay, that makes sense because I have to actually go fetch the specific revved users for the post. So it's a bit more complicated than we initially thought. Okay, that's fine. Should I watch the Conor Moore racing video? Like, might as well, right? Actually, I don't know what the sound will be like for you guys. YouTube and then just Conor Moore, right? Conor Moore. F1. Oh no, now I'm gonna be a shorts guy. Let's just say unwatched. Let's do it. Where's my sound? Is YouTube muted? No, it is. Unmute side.
Yeah, just super happy to get the result. I got lucky with the safety car. I think it was Napoleon who said it's better to be lucky than good. So, and it's great when you can be both. So, cheers.
Kimi, no alcohol.
Toto is a 0.
George, your thoughts on that?
Yeah, look, I mean, it wasn't the result I was hoping for today.
This is funny.
No, I just think ultimately I've been very nice to Kimi up until now. Practically like his big brother, and he wants to wear my clothes, I let him wear my clothes. He wants to sleep in the top bunk, I let him sleep in the top bunk. He wants me to teach him how to shave. I can't. I've never actually shaved. So, but look, I think it's getting a bit too close for comfort now. I think he possibly is Daddy's favourite as well now, isn't he? So.
You mean Toto?
Yeah, Toto. Sorry. Yeah.
Toto, another win. What are your thoughts?
It's a smiling way.
Just super happy to get.
What's the max one? There's a Max Verstappen wins.
Max Verstappen got disqualified at GT3. I just find it mad. It's like if there was a manosphere for motor racing drivers, he's just the ultimate alpha. It's like F1 or
Why did he get disqualified?
You have to go off and be with somebody else. He's like, I like to go off to try different things, okay? To get my hands on a different chassis. It keeps it interesting for me, You imagine Max at a motor racing speed dating show, GT3, F1, Indy 500, NASCAR, all there. 1 minute trying to get him to go with them. Then he steps up Formula E and he just walks right by. He's like, fuck that. He's the new Kimi Räikkönen. He just doesn't give a shit. Max Verstappen got the
I forgot that his accent is weird. Okay, what am I doing with my life? Should I go back to unwatched? What else is unwatched? I just watched those two. Yeah, I think I've seen those. Anyways, enough of that. So, what was I going to do? So if we go back to feed, this is still, we're still working on that, right? What about if I go to a feed item? That done yet? No, we're still working. I'm working on two different things. They're just sending it. Yeah, we're working on the avatar stuff now. TypeScript just found one issue. Not in the new route. There's an unused helper declaration on a single item query. I'm concerned about that and running that again. Don't worry about unused stuff right now. We have other agents working. I don't know if they'll listen to me. That cooked for 5 minutes. Okay, well, I am going back to my feed. Sorry. I'm busy dying here. Okay, so that doesn't seem to be working. Where did it add the stuff? Recent rev users. Recent rev users. Feed item. Oh, I need to do I need to reseed or migrate anything to see this working? Because it ain't working. What if I rev a post? Rev my own post. Whoopah. Whoopah. Nope. No, it just says nothing. Okay, but that's just, it says 0 if nobody's revved the post. I mean, I want to say, I think I want to say 0, right? Okay, so no rev data for your feeds event. It's not working. So let me show a screenshot of what I mean to it. Be like, look, it's not working. Actually, let me get an example of where is there an example of red? Okay. Yeah. It's not working. Okay, save that. Capture to, oh, sorry. It's a bit of a mission, but I have to actually do it this way. There we go. Okay. So let's see if it figures that out. In the meantime, the feed item notification. So they do apparently tackle a real page now. If I refresh, let's just refresh to be safe. Maybe it is working. Okay, that's not working for sure. But the feed item, if someone gave me a... I don't... maybe I need to rerun this. PM dev. Okay. Some stupid dev servers already in use. I don't know which one's already in use. Could that be the problem? Could it be the problem that I'm in this very old instance and I've just been updating the code, but I haven't like recreated the dev server? Because I'm not the feed item. Can I kill port various codecs in here and say kill port 3000? Do it. Murder it. Kill my port. Excellent. It just failed. Now I can safely go around port 3000 somewhere. I want to set up testing as well soonish. Like end-to-end testing that I can actually monitor and see what's going on. But we'll do that later. Why is it doing clerk things? If I go localize 3000 now, it's still going. This is taking too long. Claude, kill port 3000. Yes. There's an npx kill port 3000. I didn't know that worked. That's amazing. I mean, run, yes, okay, that worked. PM dev, npx kill port 3000 is fantastic. I can't believe that didn't exist sooner. Probably always has existed for ages. Probably a super dangerous command that might just download a virus, who knows, but still. I closed my T3Code where I was asking about the port stuff. Okay, whatever. Okay, clerk's been doing this, blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's see. I click on here. Do I go to a dedicated feed item? No. This is disappointing. The dedicated feed page, feed route, let's say the feed route is just rendering the normal feed page. I think we need to do like an outlet on the normal feed page to say like which thing to render when you're on that route, so that it actually knows that subroutes exist. That's probably the issue. Hopefully, yeah, there's it renders an outlet. Maybe it does render an outlet. What else did I want to check? I need to stop minimizing that. I need to just click over here. Okay. This. I don't understand why. Avatars. Wait. Rev button avatars are still not showing. Because I just see a number there. I just see like a useless number. I expect by the count for there to be stacked avatars to a point before we just do plus number. Plus number. I must be like, I expect this. Okay, and then my feed items. Well, let's go back to an actual feed. But yeah. I've moved the route to the correct line. Regenerated the route sheets variable is no longer parented under feed. Okay, we're there. We're going to a specific feed item. That's not working. Oh, it says it's moving. It says it's working, but it's pretty useless. On your other messages, yes, that's exactly what the current code does. Stacked avatars up to 3, then plus n remainder. Why am I not seeing what you guys are seeing? Why don't I see stacked avatars? Like, seriously, what the heck? Quite a fun little way to see how things are going. Well, I'm keen to see how, I'm keen to make graphs as well, like, you know, just to show how people have progressed, like across the leaderboard, like top 3 versus you, etc. And you add your friends or your followers. Backend changes were never deployed. Oh, no, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. The backend changes are always deployed. npm dev. Can't believe that's still working. Is AI just slow today? Or it just feels a lot slower on like Windows? No, man. npm convex dev. npm dev convex. No, 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 no. So I'm doing that. I do not understand why, unless my code is running, like my agents are running the code, which I don't think they should be. Oh my goodness. This is gonna drive me nuts. So what, my code doesn't seem to automatically run the stuff. npm dev, let's go there. Oh, yes, the feed item's working. Revs, no revs yet. Yay. When it comes to the revs, let's make it part of the card, not its own card. Good. The revs panel should be attached to the event card, not its own separate card. That's important. The other thing that's freaking annoying is that, I mean, I'm gonna go back to feed. Wait. If I go back there, is there back to feed? Yes, there's a back to feed. Why the rev avatar? Did all that. There are still no stacked avatars for the rev count. Does that feel like it has to drop even further? I do feel like this whole thing can be thicker. Like, if there is space, the notification drop down could be wider. Like, that would be cool, right? Anyways, while that works, I like the fact that we have an individual feed item now to actually go see there and then see revs, and then can hide that and be like, no revs yet. That person's revved. This person. And then when we see revs, we can actually go follow. So I can follow people. Following, unfollow. That's cool. That's very nice that you can actually see who all followed your post. I love that. I just wish I could get the... I want to avoid the earlier issue. But yes, if there's space, use it. Smiley face. Because that would be cool. Better UX. Especially here, like, you know, there's clearly space. Like on an iPhone SE, there's not really space. There is space, like, sort of. Like, even on as small as an iPhone SE, there's still space to the right of the panel be used. I.e., we don't need to anchor it. Anchor it where it is right now. Because right now it is just anchored to that. Like, it should be really anchored to the screen. It'd just be cool. La 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 la. It's just the click outside part. Like, I think with the notification panel, it should have properties similar to a modal where clicking outside should close it, but not but not propagate down to accidentally clicking on site content. Does that make sense? Oh, this is annoying. My stupid nav is cutting off on mobile now. New. Oh man. There. And now new. Save, capture, 3, whatever. Like, why is it cutting off a mobile? There's space. There's space that can be used. But instead, we cut off to the left. Why? Start to get mad at this. Okay, back to my feed and seeing stacked avatars. I think we're gonna have to call it on the stacked avatars and try again on that later. So first of all, if I click here, it should not go there. Like, see leaderboard. If I click on here, it should not go somewhere else. So that's all happening. But that doesn't work yet. Oh, it's so annoying. It's actually quite frustrating this goes so slowly. Everyone's AI coding on the weekend, you know? I feel really excited for some plane trips that I have coming up where I could just stun and refactor this myself and make things beautiful. Be forced to not code with AI, you know? It'd be cool. Okay, how's it going with this? Is it like, no? Now the whole thing doesn't close. All these use effects and stuff here. Now I can't even get the avatars to work. Let me try another one. So I'll just be like, I was trying to get stack avatars to work for my feed item rev counter, but it doesn't seem to work. All I see right now is the number of the counts, no avatars. I want to see avatars, man. Like, I want to see, like, again, like LinkedIn, if I make a post, I don't know when's the time I made a post. Well, let's just look at a random post. On LinkedIn, you see like dot, and then you see like the numbers. So I want to see like that plus, you know, a number. So you can see like a bunch of people, like three avatars stacked plus a number. Maybe I should write that down. I expect to see something like 3 stacked avatars plus rest number as the counter. They're removing the debug. They're so confident. They're like, whatever you did there was a waste of time. Meanwhile, it's Claude. My agents are just slaving away too badly. I'm disappointed in them. You know, they're not self-autonomous. They have no like drive. My AI agents have no drive to actually do things on their own. They lack autonomy, which I guess is like what you expect. But yeah. Yes, that's working. It's working now. Okay. That's good. Back to feed. Maybe I should ask it to seed the DB. You seed the DB so I can test this, please. I gotta say for me. So not just send me a thing, like actually do it for me. Because you know how to do it. You can run commands for me. It's pretty amazing that it does that though. Like I'm quite stoked. Oh, and the nav item should be fixed. Yes, that looks fantastic. If I click there, yes. If I click here. Okay. On click outside is not working in other. On click outside and click proper and stop click propagation. Stop click propagation is working for the header, but not working for other content on the screen. Because I want it to be like, you know, okay, I'm going to click outside to avoid this stuff, especially on mobile. But you want to like click outside and then like, you know, click out to close it. And you don't want to accidentally click on something because most of the time you're clicking outside specifically to close something. Like I'm just tapping on the screen here and then it, you know, it unrevs something. It doesn't close. So yeah, that's annoying. Are we seeding the DB? Okay, look, this is all great and fantastic, but could you actually seed the DB for me? So yeah, one annoying thing with T3Code is you can't stop it from like doing anything and send it like follow-up questions and stuff, which I find to be a little bit annoying. I guess you probably can stop it if I do Control-C. Oh, I can change between my chats easily. That's quite cool. But no. This is fantastic. What will be cool in another stream, maybe tomorrow, is to start setting up playwright scenarios so I can test and validate that things are working. So I don't know what the best strategy would be, but full on plan mode, like, you know, hey, I want to test UI flows, but I want to verify them. I can't do like headless, like, you know, or I can do headless things that run this. Like I'm happy with headless tools, but I also want to be able to verify that the thing works. Like e.g. show me, I need to see videos or interact with the test flow to see what was tested to validate that things are working as I expect. And there are different scenarios that I need to test. Like I need to test different states that we're in. So we need to come up with a playwright plan. Right now we're allowed to ditch everything we have with playwright if there's anything. Ignore all existing playwright things and just come up with a plan to maybe I'll do that now. Like if I'm happy with this, I push what I have and we just start like a new sort of thread on testing that. Because that would be pretty cool. Like suddenly feeling really inspired. Okay, let's see if this works. I click here, I click down there. I click here, I click down there. I mean, that didn't not propagate, but that's okay, because it didn't like do anything. Ooh. I notice when clicking... That's a funny bug. If I click a disabled... Funny bug. I noticed that if I click a disabled button outside of the notification while the notification is open, the notification panel does not close. That is a funny bug. Total UX vibes right there. It happens, you know. I should see items with 3 stacked. Okay, well, let's refresh my feed. My beautiful feed. Something very bad has happened. This is odd. Weird. I refreshed. And I see basically nothing feeded. No revved cards. The avatars work. Yes, when there's nothing, I would like to display a 0 or count, because empty block looks weird. But let me think. Did I write 0 or did I write O? 0 looks very weird in T3 chat. Yeah, that's not cool. I wonder if anyone's logged that, like T3 chat or T3Code. Sorry, T3Code issues. Maybe I should join the Discord. It says read. Okay, well, yeah, I'll join the Discord, but like, accept Theo's Discord. Fantastic. Let me in. Theo's TypeScript cult. Cool, whatever. Okay. Before opening an issue or PR. Contributing. We're not actively accepting contributions right now. You can still open an issue or PR, but please do so knowing there's a high chance we close it, defer it forever, or never look at it. It sounds annoying because it is. The project is still early and we're trying to keep scope, quality, and direction under control. PRs are automatically labeled with a vouch, trust status, and a size, diff size based on changed lines. If you're an external contributor, expect vouched/unvouched until we've explicitly added you to GitHub vouched. What we most small focused bug fixes, small reliability for performance improvements, tightly scoped maintenance work that clearly improves the project without changing the direction. But we're least like large PRs, drive-by feature work, opinionated rewrites, anything expands product scope without us asking for it first. If you open a one PR, we'll probably close it quickly and remember that you ignored the clearly written instructions. If you still want to open a PR, keep it small. Yeah, that's the thing. Explain exactly what changed, explain exactly why the change should exist. Do not mix unrelated fixes together. If the PR makes anything resembling a UI change, include clear before and after images. If the change depends on motion, timing, transitions, or interaction details, include a short video. If we have to guess what changed, we are much less likely to review it. Issues first. If you are thinking about a non-trivial change, open an issue first. That does not mean we'll want the PR, but it gives you a chance to avoid wasting your time. I'm going to do issue first. Be realistic. Open a PR does not create an obligation on our side. We may close it, we may ignore it, we may ask you to shrink it, we may re-implement the idea ourselves later. If you're fine with that, proceed. Issues. O and 0 look the same. Okay, nobody did O an issue. New issue? Okay. O and they look too similar. They just look very similar. I'm gonna make a snipping tool. In the text editor, look very copy. Type 0 or and O in the main cat input, and you'll see they look very, very similar, unlike most apps out there out in the wild, where they are clearly differentiable. I don't know how to spell. Differentiable. Expect O and 0 to look different. To look more distinct from one another. O and 0 look too similar. Cosmetic issue. Release version? What release are we on? We did get a release now, 0.15, right? Let me go back to T3Code. Screenshots. Desktop. Let me just copy it and paste it in this way. No, wait. Save. Save as T3Code O and 0. Okay. Might as well, you know, post this. I think Okay, steps to reproduce. Characters O and 0 look way too similar in main chat input field. Could be a problem in other places, but I just noticed it in the actual main chat input. Might need a typography change. Windows 10. Windows 10 desktop app. Windows 10 desktop app. It's probably not an issue in other ones. They're probably using some like default system font. The release version, I was looking for that now. Desktop app on the releases page. Release v 0.0.15. Cool. That's pretty good. Workaround. Might need a typography change. Every time I see it, every time I type 0, might need to the typography to a more accessible typography. To something more accessible. To something more accessible. It's also probably. Wait, what does it look like? Wait, I have T3Code in on my Mac. I don't have it on this Mac. Wait, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna fetch my other Mac. I have T3Code here, and I noticed that as a bug, and then there's also like the copy button in code. Sometimes quite annoying. T3Code. I know it's an alpha. So if I go into a thing, I'm gonna open a new chat. 0. Actually, I did try it on Mac. Could be a problem out of this. I thought it might be a Windows or anything, but checked on my Mac, and it's a similar issue there. I keep thinking when I type a 0 that I made a typo. Because it looks like an Right. Creating the issue. I think I made an issue. Okay. And then I wanted to see other issues if they made copy button. Is there any other issue about copy button? Wait, 0 and O. Okay, it's just me. So back to the copy button. Copy button. Okay, there's another issue here that hasn't been closed. So I've noticed this is one I could fix myself, but I'm just gonna make a random thread. Can you give me a random long command? I want to test my rendering components. Copy button. Unrelated to this actual project, unrelated to this project. Just give me sample commands. Long sample, long bash commands. That's pretty cool to be able to test that, but yeah. I do think I should actually work on a fix for that. That would be quite cool, like a fun little work on a PR. So you see, this is long. The copy button overlays the bash command. So it's hard to, like, I know I can copy things. Yeah. Okay, sweet. So how do I screenshot this? Snipping tool. Is there a Windows shortcut for snipping tool? I know how to do it on Mac. Snipping tool. Windows key Shift S. Okay. Yeah. I'll say Windows key Shift S. Okay, cool. Windows key Shift S. Oh, I'm pressing Alt Shift S. Cool. Okay, let's do this. Okay. So there's another issue. I know Theo is not asking for issues, and I have read the issues. Like, I searched the issue and did not find duplicates. Okay, bug. It is like code, like copy code button. Okay, yeah, copy code button on rendered. So it's copy code. Let me just do that. Button on AI results, on AI, on LLM results for copy code button on LLM results with codes or for code blocks on LLM results covers content, covers the code when code is overflowing. It partially covers code. It partially covers code when code lines are long. Okay. Start the desktop app. Let me check on my Mac again if that's also a problem. Because it's worth telling them that, hey, this is a Windows problem and a Mac problem. I'm gonna ask it here on the side, like give me a long wait, also what am I doing? Give me a long bash sample so I can test my copy code button on the results renderer. Not related to this project. So what do they want to say? Provide minimal deterministic okay. Ask any model to give you a long bash script sample, and then scroll horizontally to end of line and witness the copy button covering the last bit of the snippet. Give me a long bash line, a long CLI command. Yeah, let me say that. Give me a long CLI command. Sample CLI command. Maybe e.g. give me a random long sample CLI command. There we go. Here's a fun one. Okay, cool. So this happens on Mac as well, by the way. Expected behavior. Have some padding at the end of the code block to give space for the copy code button. Copy code button. So that it doesn't cover the end of the code snippet. Have some horizontal pad. I'll say horizontal padding. Add some horizontal. Yes. I'll raise the issue and then mention I'm happy to take a stab at this. If you guys are up for it, just to fix it. I think it's a bigger decision than the typography change. Like, it's probably quite simple, but yeah. Actual behavior. The copy code button copy code button covers the last part of long code snippets, long code lines, long lines in the code, long lines in a code block. Impact, very, I'd say cosmetic issue, yeah. Release v 0.0.15. I'm gonna say I first found it on Windows desktop app. Screenshot. Did I take a screenshot? I think, are these saved somewhere else? Just me praying. I guess for S. I always hate it when people like cut to the very bare minimum, you know? So it's nice to show some space around it as well. I should actually say, yeah, wait, when I go back to the issue, let's see this issue. I want to speak about it more. Oh, did I just close? No, I didn't close T3 chat. Yeah, snipping tool. There you go. Save. And then we'll say T3Code. T3Code copy button. That's the image. Okay, so back to the issue. Keep editing. Let me get the T3Code copy button. And then workaround. Try hover. Try awkwardly. Use your inner Counter-Strike precision. Counter-Strike AWPing skills to pick the right place to select the text you wanted to. Work around, practice your Counter-Strike AWPing skills. Yeah. Okay. Steps to reproduce. Expected behavior. Actual behavior. This can be quite irritating. You want to try copy a line yourself, especially when the LLM results in 2 lines that you need to run separately in a terminal. So yeah, a little bit annoying. Cosmetic issue though. Windows Defender. So yeah, I'll drop that in there. I think that made sense. So the code, obviously very small, very little pull requests. There's a lot of pull requests. So I love how people can be vouched and unvouched and trusted and stuff. Well, I've raised the issue. I wonder how difficult it is to run this project. If we look at the code. I mean, where's the main readme, right? I could just hop into the readme. I could just literally, I could clone this project right now, right? Should I just clone this project? Maybe I should. See if I can fix it. What are the scripts? Package. Okay, so you have a bunch of scripts. There's catalogs. Yeah, I won't run this now, but it would be pretty cool to try run this later. He's using Oxlint. Ox formats. This is cool. I assume this is a formatter. Formatter for JavaScript oxidation compiler. I assume. So is this like prettier? I guess I could just T3 chat that, you know? Is this like prettier? There we go. So take my laptop off of here. Yes. Prettier, very established, new, fast, both order from my code view. Okay, let's look back at my project quickly. I'm happy with this. Nothing's broken. I did want to check my predictions I found. Okay, it's probably fine. Oh, I need to finish that. I need to finish what I was writing. The O's were broken. Please render 0 instead of nothing when there's no data, like no counter. When the counter is 0, the rev counter value is 0, is actually 0. Yes. Because that's like one thing that's just there and annoying. Another thing I want to do is actually just commit this, the several enhancements. It's hard to like really work nicely when you're doing stuff like that. Yes, don't show again. That's fine. I probably do want to show that again in the future, but alas. Now, what's this doing? Put this at the bottom, put this at the top. I'll just click through my little screens. Okay. Yep, that's working. And now I guess the main thing is like, is the dev DB really like sorted? It does show some things here. Rev. I really want to fix that if it is buggy. I guess we could do it later. Why is this? Okay. New change. Okay. We're going to start a new Claude instance. Please migrate from prettier to ox format. Easy, because this does look cool. I like oxlint, I've been enjoying it, and ox format is probably pretty cool too. Yeah, it's nice. I guess I don't have Criterion here, right? If I go into code, there's a ox format JSON. Sort package JSON. Just ignore certain things. Okay. Oh, there's the correctness. I wonder if the formatting rules appear in here, or if they're just... It's just using default ox format. Okay. Yeah, sure. So we're migrating to ox format. It'll be a fun one. And then while we're on that, we can actually double check what this looks like for people who have liked a lot of things. Because there are people in my feed who have liked multiple things. Why not revved other people's posts? Josh Goldberg's in my app, by the way. Isn't that exciting? Just liking all my friends' stuff, really. Yes, you can use that guide. So it's allowed to use those things. Okay, cool. Oh, and then if we use ox format. Okay, that is oxlint and oxfmt editor integration. Okay, so it's 2 in 1. That's very nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. Can use oxlint and ox formatter. See everyone on their streaks. Oh, I gave them all things for their streak. That's something I probably want to get rid of, the concept of scoring streaks. You're just going to see that every week. Because nobody on here is on like a 2 race streak. They're either all in or they're not all in. Well, I guess that would have only happened for today, but yeah. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, Dom joined the movie night. That's really cool. I like this. I like the fact that that just like works. And you can give that a rev. I guess I should add the ability to give someone a rev for that up there. And I should show their username under there as well. Like, that's something we should be doing. That's a later problem. I want to get this oxlint thing working. And the main thing I wanted to get was, did my Cloudflare thing fail? Open this. I guess my build failed. Right. Right. Git pull this. Ooh. Okay, so I'm git pulling, and then let's see, Cloudflare, did you fail? Checking out things on my Mac. It says it passed. Oh, okay, no, now it is showing. It is showing when people did revs. Okay, Japanese Grand Prix. Does my feed only include the Japanese Grand Prix? It doesn't include previous races. I should update my feed to include all the races, right? Or let you like load more. It's definitely a thing we need to do. Okay, Okay, well, since I'm the only one using revs. Okay, I like how it doesn't layout shift jump. It probably might when it like, it does a bit of a layout shift, like where the loading content doesn't appear. So the revved by, we should probably just show loader in there. Well, I should work on that sometime to get it like done perfectly. Because it does feel like it bounces a bit. You see, like, bah, goes up. That's fine. Okay, so we'll work on that like in the nearest future, like more polishing things. And there's other things in here where I want to like do things. Why is this taking so long? It's been going for like 5 minutes. That's unimpressive. Yeah, find a person on Twitch to raid. So many people. Let me browse. Search category, software. Software and gaming. What? Where's the software and gaming one? Like freaking dead. Well, I mean, I guess I can go into software gaming down here. This one, this category. And then let's search tags for TypeScript. It's just me. It's literally just me. JavaScript. React. Nope. What are people doing? A career, indie dev. Okay. Yeah. No ads. Open source weekend maintenance. Vibes. Sounds like fun. Godot. Everything's fun. Sponsorship. Play chat guess. The chat guessing game. That's cute. This is kind of cool, the idea of like a leaderboard thing, because that's similar to what I'm building. Unless it's like just, I don't know, man. So many people doing cool things, just hanging out, you know? Okay. I mean, this looks like fun. There's a VTuber there. I don't want to do a VTuber. I want someone with a face, you know? We'll do this guy. T2SD. Cool. But why is this taking so long? It's been baking for 8 minutes. Okay, so there's a bug. There's a bug there too. Yep. New thread. Notifications. When the panel is open and I click on the notification bell, the panel closes and immediately opens again. We don't want that. We don't want that. We refuse. We refuse to deal with things like that. I think. I don't know. I think we don't want that. Probably don't want that, right? Yeah, we don't want that. It's fine. Okay. Where's my drink? We'll do that while the rest of this is like updating Oxidant. I cannot believe Claude is taking this long. It's like not even doing anything. It's not using tokens or anything either. I'm gonna try Codex for this. Like Claude's just taking too long. Could almost be, yeah. No, not today. Yeah, but we'll join stuff later. Okay, so migrate from Prettier to Ox formats. I guess we can. I should mention, I don't think we seeded properly. I still don't see back avatars. Aside from my own, when I rev my own content, I am very much so. Let's give it that message. That would be useful. La 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 la. Meetings do I have tomorrow? Not many, apparently. That's cool. Okay, so sweet. Because this looks more like a seeding data shape problem than a rendering problem at this point. Could not verify codex authentication. Timed out while running command. What? The codex. Okay. It's a bit annoying. I hope it's still working. Yeah, see, that only worked for like 2 minutes before it was like, I'm done searching things. I have context. When Claude is just like, I'll see you later. Quite funny. I'm excited to use Claude properly because Claude does work nicely on my Mac, so I can use that with T3Code quite nicely on my Mac. I'm pretty keen for that. I do think the concept of T3Code is really good. They're all working. Okay, the barrel closes cleanly. Okay, let's test that. Is it that this isn't like working? Like, is that a problem? I'm gonna rerun this, see if this is working. And then what else? This is just useless. Okay, let's see. So that says it's working. Stacked avatar issue. I love how that changed from warning to just like it's broken. I don't know why that's broken. Like, why is the like? I don't understand. Like, why is T3Code just like not connecting to Codex? Like, that just doesn't make sense. I know it's alpha. It's just frustrating. Regression test passed and the web app still type checks and doing a quick Did we add a regression test? That's amazing. Should start seeing stacked avatars now. Okay, so feed. Notifications. That's annoying. When I click notifications, feed. No, it's not working. I click the bell, the panel closes and opens again. Super frustrating. And then how's this migration going? Running a check pass now. If the config behavior format behavior difference property in any way that needs adjustment, this will surface it immediately. Okay, that's cool. So this does delete my prettier JSON, right? Because it should. I mean, if it doesn't, that would be a bit annoying. So aux format TLC. Does the tailwind sorting work? That's a good point. I don't want to use this if the tailwind plugin doesn't work with Oxidant, because the tailwind plugin is the best part, like about everything. I should actually use the git commit and push for like the specific things, because it's got this whole turn thing, right? Turn 2, turn 1. You can see all the code that changed. Very cool. I mean, I don't need to see that, but alas. Okay, so that's working now. That's fantastic. This is working now too, which is also fantastic. Can we make things stack closer together? The stacking, okay. Great. Works now. Can we make the avatars stack closer together? Because the pull is getting a bit big. Unless we should move the stack thing to its own. Yeah. Maybe instead, actually, we can support more stackable elements by more stackable and less squashed by moving the rev actions to the bottom row of the feed item. Find a nice way to incorporate that nicely. I don't know. I say find a nice way to do it nicely. Ha 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 ha. Isn't this a great idea? Fantastic. We made good progress. Oh, also, is this working now? So I want to test this in my code. I have a tooltip here. Does this have Tailwind on it? Yes, it does. Okay, if I do a bunch of things here, yes, that works. Ah, that's annoying. So this works. And like if I did this, I tried formatting, tried format on save, but it's not really doing what I want. It only clears extra spaces in cursor / VS Code. Okay, stacked avatars. What are we doing? Have we moved this now? It's just at the bottom. Okay, yeah, but like it should be its own like little. I mean, yeah. I need Curse's help. I mean, Claude. I'm saying the wrong thing. My feed items. I moved the rev button to the bottom of the item, but I want it to like look like the feed item footer. Like to show, should take up the whole row, maybe left align, and I don't know, do something cool with it. Like make it cool, make the UX better. Like I'm actually really noticing that Codex is really bad. Oh no, I've used 90% of my session limit and it resets later today. Should have used Codex more. At least I'm using Codex for this other issue. Okay. Okay, so where am I? I was doing things here. Pretty or another format still the active default format. Aren't you the one setting my default formatter? Restart TS server, Oxlent. Restart Oxlent server maybe, I don't know. Hey. Like JavaScript React, TypeScript React, format on save. Yeah. It's not working, man. You control my workspace. Not working. Oh, maybe I should disable Prettier. Let's try to disable that. Restart extensions. Disable this too. Maybe I should do that. Hey, like, didn't think about that. Tooltip. Let's go back to my tooltip component and mess around with this. Yes, please fix whatever you're doing. Very tragic. Wait. Yeah, this is definitely wrong, you know. Please. I've disabled pretty on everything. And everything. I don't want to reload the window now because I'm using it for my encode thing. The negative margin. Okay, let's see. What does this look like now? Refresh. No, man. Why? I don't understand. What did you do? So frustrating, hey? Save, whatever, capture, whatever. Yes, override it. Okay, put it in there. Why is this so laggy? Oh, goodness. I don't understand. It looks exactly the same. What did you do? Because it says, it's like, now I need to make the item container space like this, blah, 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 blah. So it says that it was making this better, and it's clearly not. This is there. All these things are there. Who said something to me on X? I don't know who this is. Okay, so what am I doing in here? Migrating this. Okay, so is this guy working yet? Okay, that works. That works. That's better. Oh, this is starting to work. If I do this, it does go down there. And then this part. Yes, 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 yes. If I do this, it swaps them around, right? Yes. Oh, so the tailwind thing does work. There's no prettier in here, right? Yes. Oh, that's good. Let's add Oxland to our workspace setting. Man, this is sick. We'll add the Ox format to our workspace setting as well. Style sheet. All right. So back to Claude. Have you fixed it? I really don't like what it's done. Maybe the border above is a bit off-putting. Because it is a bit off-putting. It makes it look like it's not part of the thing. Because now I can unrev this. I can unrev this. We can fit more items in there. More stacked items. Or stack them further apart now, right? I guess I wonder what it looks like on desktop though. Because now that there's space, it's a bit like, this is all over the show. Because now it's like, well, that could have gone up there. I guess on desktop we want to start showing like sidebar things as well. So we don't want to make it too not mobile like. Like on desktop we have the freedom to show like other elements like how you did in your league and things like that. Border free subjects. So you've got two. I mean, it's not to do about the border. I want things tighter. In that regard. I meant regarding the avatar stacking. We have more horizontal space to work with. That's what I mean. Okay, but this is pretty sick. I mean, oh, also I wanted to run, now that I'm doing this, pm fix. This should lint all my files. It finished linting everything in 3 seconds. I don't remember how long okay, let's just do a new thread in here. So fix my type errors. That could be a regular task. If I say add action. Command. Name, fix type errors. Fix my type errors. Right. That's how that's supposed to work. pm fix. Nah. Delete the action. I think the actions could be used for like running playwright to test things, etc. It's unnecessary right now. Okay, well it's running that. Claude is doing something. Up to 5 avatars now. Do we actually show the 5 avatars? That's, oh, yes, we do. So it's like +1 and then like something. I guess if I go to like a really old one that doesn't have revs, it goes 1, Barry. Ah, there is a bit of a content, okay. There's an annoying content layout shift that occurs when you say, when you rev something with no current revs. It's caused by my avatar showing when there were none there before. I should have said it's a vertical content layout shift. Also, how's this type check going? Can I just get away with doing this? I don't have to. That work? What's driver code supposed to be? So I don't have to say a string here. Okay, it's pretty cool. Score breakdown, what are you in general? Are you just any? Is it always any? Seriously, what is this? There's so many innies though. Let me just ask this. Fix type errors. Errors, please. On the feed page. Yo, there's a lot of lines of code for the feed. It's like, it's a whole bunch. I don't want to switch to extra usage. Let me do a new session here. Okay. There's a content layout shift that occurs when I rev a feed post that currently has no revs. The height of the whole element, the whole rev control, gets bigger due to me now rendering avatar that was not there previously. Haha. Fantastic. Okay. Can we fix this? Can we improve this? Improve this UX, please. Also, I notice if I'm revving something, it first adds the count, then re-renders to show my avatar. Is there an easy way to sort that out? To improve that? If not, I can live with that one. My brackets are broken. That's annoying. Okay, so what are we doing? What are we doing? Things are happening. Good things are happening. This is great. What? Okay. These type errors, man. We need to sort them out. There's more type errors though. Oh, so you need to run it again. It's good. We're preventing ourselves from running any all the time. I wonder how often we run this code. Like, okay, it's just that once. We probably have various variants that are going on there. Okay, there's still a type error up here. Oh, we haven't fixed that yet. Oh, also, what does my change log look like here? This is all from the Oxland fix happening. Although a lot of this is type error fixing. Oh yeah, quality is a word. Should add that to our workspace settings. Wait, what else is a word? Followees. Followees is technically a word now. Although that could very easily be a typo because we like the letter E is right next to the letter R. So if you typed in followers and you accidentally typed in two E's instead of ER, yeah, probably want to pick that up, but I trust myself, and the LLMs will pick it up as well. Like they'll know the right context of when to use that word. So we're also kind of sorted on that front, which is quite cool. All right. Also, I told you I was on Twitch looking for people to raid, and then I got distracted by working more because there's so much I want to do. Yeah, there's a lot I want to do. I'm thinking, should I actually consider it? Okay, because we've got that working. Stacked avatars, notification panel reopening. The type errors. Oh, I forgot we were doing this. This should stop. We should stop trying to fix this because we have two LMs trying to do the same thing. Stop! Okay. Back to the feed. So, if I rev something, unrev something, that's still growing and shrinking. This needs to stop. Like, this is taking way too long. And then the other thing just needs to stop. I give up. I give up with that. Yeah, review next file. My whole computer's like lagging. I hope the stream's okay. All right, the concept of a followee is also a workspace setting. Keep that file. Oh, okay, that just works now if I just make it optional. Okay, what if I did pnpm fix now? Will it fix everything? So it formats everything first. This takes about 3 seconds, usually. 1, 2, 3. And then it should immediately afterwards. That took 6 seconds. I guess there's all this other stuff going on. Goodness, I need this to stop. I'm probably going to close this. I'm going to close T3 chat or T3Code. I'm going to reopen it. In fact, well, it doesn't even recognize my projects. Does it forget what projects I have? That's annoying. I'm going to close that for now. Oh, so let's check if anyone read my my issues. Have there been new issues since mine? I opened 2. There's no comments. This person just released a bug. Apps desktop. I started a session on T3 running a what in WSL, resume session in normal code sealer. Coming back, it's not working anymore. That's dude. My goodness. That's not very helpful, in my opinion. Just saying bug and not saying what it's about or anything. It's just like put some effort into it, man. Okay. Well, now we're going full code mode. Codex. let's try solve that this bug where this content layout shift happens. In fact, I wish the thing didn't just... This works in it's annoying because it does work in thingy, but not like, yeah. Try the new codex app. I don't want to try the new codex app. I'll close this tab. Oh, I mean, I want to close this whole like toggle chat pane. Yeah. Okay, so new codex app. No. On the feed item. The feed item. The rev counter. If there's no revs on the item, if I rev it, there's a vertical content layout shift where the rev control increases in height. So it increases in height, and we want, well, to show the avatar. This is jarring. We should fix it by increasing the default height of the controller. Or maybe the height of the 0 content scenario. Okay. Hopefully it just one-shots that, because that would be freaking fantastic. I would love it if that was the case. Because I do love this. I think it's cool. The little header thing is cute. This fits on mobile, which is also really cool. Even on a baby iPhone. So I'm very proud of this. I just want to fix that. And then I want to try... I think I should try the other thing tomorrow. I think we need a fresh start tomorrow where it's like, okay, working on playwright stuff to test weird different scenarios. Because I'm having a lot of fun. I'm getting a lot of progress on this stuff. It's just like, yeah. Is this going to work is the real question. Okay, cool. Great. Can we increase the width of the 0 content 2 so that the first rev isn't shifting? Okay, because there's that, and then there's also like if I decide to unrev something up there. Like that's okay. That's sort of alright. It's like, okay, +1, and then you pop up there. And that's like, okay, I'm added there for bar. Okay. Okay, you made a visual assumption. Okay, between that. It's too wide now. Slightly too wide now. Let's just look for this. Find in there. Where's this? Min width. I don't know why it's using that. Like we should just go like 4 or something. Is that it? 5. 4.5, I think. Because I think it's like I think the min width is good, but it's like too wide now. Yeah, 4.75, would this work? Alright, so 5 was just perfect. Yeah, fixed it. Is there a way for my avatar to show immediately instead of it first showing 1 when I click the red button, then later resolving to my avatar? I don't know how difficult that will be. It'd be pretty cool to fix that. Ah, keep opening the wrong laptop here. Open my other Mac. Sorry, I might have hit the microphone there. When I do this, I want to push some things. And then you gotta say pm I to install. Okay, the backend preview limiter so I can mirror the client side. I'm updating the red button to derive optimistic avatar stack from API user me plus the service I provide. Okay, that would be cool. Because yeah, the way it works now is kind of annoying. Also, what is type erroring? Oh, that's forbidden. Use this instead. Yeah, that's fine. Concept of revved. Just add that to the workspace setting. What is the problem here? So yes, I've got this. And now I'm saying, hey, make this an array instead. That should be fine, right? Did I say this is like in brackets? I do not understand. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, apparently it's fine now. Yes, I changed it to this. Okay, so if I rev now, it's gone. That's all right. I know it's like changing color. And here? Yeah, that's much better. Oh, that feels so good. Okay, let's push this. Just double checking. Git add. Git commit. I mean, added offset format. And I know we did other things too, but that was pretty good. Quite proud of that one. Okay, so let's do. Okay, so we're pushing. Did that just work? Do we not have get hooks? Like, does pm fix do anything? Does it do anything drastic? And then also I want to run pm type check. Oh. How's that not in our workspace settings? I think I've got like more typo errors here than anywhere else. Okay, so we have pm type check that we need to run as well. Oh, knip, we haven't run knip in a while. type check still takes a while. Can't wait for the TSGO stuff. I almost think I should just open a new thing here and just write pm knip. Double check that we don't have any useless things hanging around. Because that is pretty cool. I like knip. Analyzing the workspace. There are type errors. Okay, what's the type error here? I love how this just suddenly became like a rule. It's like, hello, we have this as a rule now. Also, it doesn't even feel like a type error. Property team is look, man. Codex. Fix my type errors. They say it's been my files on that character. That's crazy. Um, right. I love watching things randomly. Yeah. Some running. Yeah, T3Code basically like it's just like there's should like fixing something that's just like I don't know. That's how good that's the way you're gonna do after projects. That's all about yes, it's not all it's not. It's not like one funny projects. We just have projects and other things. It's always like take care of everything that's going on. Which one again? This is so it's not for notifications. It's just like watching video. It's not stopping because that's on two pages. There's the it's me. It's not probably the so we're talking sounds happening at the same time. Change. What's going on? Something like Okay, that's you. Yeah. That's true. It's pretty broken. Hold on, hold on. That's it. So sorry. This one seems like we're fine on earlier. Just gonna log up. See. I'm sorry. Seriously. Check. Yeah, I promise. Okay, there we go. Now everything's fine again. Dude, I'm so sorry. I don't know why that happened. Also, you're hearing doubles. Now you'll stop hearing doubles. That was bad. Sorry, dude. That was rough. I'm so sorry. I don't know how long that's been happening for. I did check earlier and it was not doing that. So yeah, I don't know. My PC's just yeah. Alien invasions. My bad. On the upside, my stupid codec session is finally done in the process of all of that. So I by the way, don't normally sound like that. There we go. There we go. Sorry. Oh my god. Wait, just testing. Okay, cool. I can't believe that happened. That's so funny. Oh well. It is what it is. It let's say get ass accidentally. Shouldn't put the D and the S next to each other so quickly. Fix type errors. And then we can get push that. Woohoo. Dude, you came here as I was kind of like planning to head out. So if you do know any streamer people who are jamming right now, let me know, because I do want to check out someone. Who's this? I feel like I've read this person before. Also, I've muted them on my stream, so it's just jamming. Oh, you're also making something racing related right now. What are you building? Because that's pretty interesting. I'd love to check it out before I head off. Yeah, no, so I'm building GrandPrixPicks, which is well, it's an F1 prediction game. So you sort of, I feel like that's what most people would be building, but yeah. So I've got all the races here, like the next one's Miami and stuff, and I've got Bahrain and Saudi already called off. An overlay and telemetry app for sim racing games like oh, nice. That's crazy. That must be really fun. Sounds a lot more complicated than this. So this one is just oh, I can show you now. I should make my picks for the next race because it's open, but you essentially you pick your drivers. I mean, I can do full screen, whatever. Like, okay, I think, well, Antonelli's good in thingy, in Miami. So I'll do Antonelli, Russell, Piastri. I think, like, Ferrari's going to screw up the strategies again. Maybe I'll put Charles ahead of Piastri. Even up there. Let's a Charles podium and say George gets unlucky again, you know, and do something like that. So save that prediction. Oh no, my app's broken. My app's broken. Wait, I had something specific that I wanted to do for this. Let me fix that. CD apps backend. Well, let me just get pull first. I wonder why that's broken. Because it's pretty neat. Convex deploy. I think I needed to deploy my backend. That was the problem. That's so cool that you build Formula One stuff. Well, you build racing stuff, not Formula One. Not everything racing is Formula One, but let's see if this fixed it. I wonder what went wrong. I want to like check convex now on the side as well. Be like, what happened? Like the network request. Nothing weird happened here, right? Just says something went wrong. I'm gonna see. I wonder if Sentry is gonna pick this up. Because I feel like it should. Really feel like it should. It didn't. Just says something went wrong. That's crazy. My app is still very early in development, but I recently designed big chunks of the app in the dashboard because I will add AI features and stuff at some point. A lot more, which requires an account. Okay, fair enough. An account, would that be a specific, the telemetry data you need an account for, I guess. I'm just trying to check my logs here because I want to fix this while I'm here, because if someone can't make their predictions, that's the most important part of this app. So I must have broken it today. So I'm just going through all those motions quickly. Because, yeah, this is important. Logs. I got like a different production machine. So let's see the logs. What went wrong? Predictions are only open. Oh. Next upcoming race. Okay. I know what the bug is. It's not a bug. Well, it is a bug. Codex. Let's open this up. I tried to submit predictions in prod, but something went wrong. I checked the logs and it says predictions are only open in the next upcoming race. This is wrong because the last race results were already published. Well, this is wrong because I should be able to submit predictions for the next race. I'm vibe coding it. If you want, I can send you a link. The website's a bit out there though, since my focus is redesigning a dashboard and the app itself, of course. Dude, I would love to check it out. Like, yeah, I'm very keen. By the way, if you're interested in F1 at all, GrandPrixPicks.com is mine as well. The vibe, but I'd love to check yours out. I should be able to submit predictions the moment the last race, the moment the previous race, what predictions? Predictions for the next upcoming race. The moment that the previous race, what was I gonna say? The moment the previous race's final event is locked. Also, the user shouldn't be able to select, or shouldn't have been able to select the next race. I guess, yeah. To fill in info and only get a random error at the end if the race was indeed locked. There we go. Oh, we use the same auth provider. Oh yeah, you use Clerk. Yeah, Clerk's great. I mean, Clerk is fantastic. Like, I really am enjoying Clerk. I'm opening your app. Wait, whenever I open it like that, it opens in like some special thingy. Relay drive dot rotation racing EU. Fellow EU user. This looks really cool. The smart overlays, faster laps, real in time stats. Check all the thingies out. Man, it's pretty sick. Fast. They're using Click and all the things. It looks very neat. I like it. I know you've got some polishes that you want to do. Oh, I just paid for the what did I do? I paid for the subscription. Wait, do you see the Clerk branding in here? Oh, I guess you just notice it when you click around here. But no, I just noticed. I just paid for it to get rid of the main powered by Clerk stuff because I wanted some other things as well. I think I wouldn't have done that if it was just to get rid of the branding. But I think I wanted like longer sessions as well, like so they just stay logged in for convenience. And then it's just like I like Clerk. I use them for everything, so might as well. But this is cool. I'm going to look at this in detail later. It's very impressive. Surprising. Nice. Yeah, I'm on the free tier of Clerk, and the dashboard page looks better when it matches the website UI. Yes. But you can restyle, like you can restyle things as well in Clerk within like, but I guess yeah, you can't remove the Clerk branding very easily without paying for it. So yeah, I get it. I still need to restyle. Like I should restyle this stuff to match my branding. I'm just lazy. It's like a small thing that I need to do sometime. Wait, what was I doing? This. So editing our people in place. So let's see what changes are actually happening. I want to know what's going into this one. So it is saying find next prediction race. I don't feel like it needed to be a new function, did it? I guess it's a utility function that gets used in here. Next race is find the next race. Okay. All your sign up, sign in things are quite similar to Click. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so backend helpers in place, adding focus test. Oh, it's actually adding tests. That's impressive. And then the prediction form as well. I mean, okay. Let's ask it to while it's doing that. Because it's going to be done soon. I'm going to ask it to see the database as if the Japanese Grand. Oh, I know what the issue could be. I actually. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Much appreciated. Always a jam. Yay! Little stars going off everywhere. And sorry for being an alien earlier. The issue could have been related to the fact that the next two races are pulled off. And That's why we got the backend next race error. The backend next race, not a like next race error. I don't need to send it immediately. I can let the tool call happen. Actually, that's a type check. I'm not going to wait for the tool call. I don't want to run type checks now. I just realized the bug is probably because the next race is technically Miami, but actually that's a good question now. So if I go into races that were, let me cancel that. If I go into Canada, okay, that says not yet open, but this is correctly open. Yes. Yes, let's ensure the logic is shared. I also want to add a GitHub link directly in the nav pop, people can find it easier and it looks more trusted with that icon. Only mention of GitHub is on the download page right now. Okay, so do you have a yeah, you've got a well, you got a Discord link. That's really cool. I don't even have a Discord. Maybe I should join your Discord just for the vibes. I'll join. Because I think watching other devs build cool things is really cool. You have a whole like thing. I'm gonna skip everything for now. Just for the bit. But yeah, that's cool. Because I need to set up a Discord for mine eventually. I think it'll be quite useful to do that. Because I do have a lot of users that I don't know personally. The other ones are just messaging me privately saying like, hey, this is cool. Do I have a GitHub link on mine? Because I did. Someone found my project once and he did things. I guess you can find it because I said it's made by me and then it's on my website. And then I should actually add like a thing to my footer just to say there's a GitHub link. Oh well. Oh, what am I gonna do? Oh, right. Consolidate the backend rule, both backend, no, same helper, next trace differently. It's the same or okay, so final prediction. The front end guard to the save button is disabled with clear message when the backend would reject the submission. The whole form shouldn't have shown. If the if the next race is locked though. That's already caught and handled. I see it works fine for other future races. So that was working, yes. The failure was different. Cancelled races were skipped by the front ends back end, but not skipped by the back end submit checks. Okay, that's perfect. That's exactly what I thought was the issue. Okay, this looks good. Should fix that automatically. That's a lot of damage. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to blindly trust and merge this, to be honest. I guess I could say feed the DB for the scenario where we are done with Japan, GP, Saudi and Bahrain are locked, and Miami is next race, which is actually exactly where we are today. So I can test this. Then tomorrow I'm going to work on actually testing things nicely. But yeah. Oh, very exciting stuff. But honestly, I think I could actually just merge this. Like, I think I'm going to do that. Updated backend. Submission rules. Because then I can show this off. Get add. And then I need to pick up my little deployment laptop again. Git pull there. Actually, git pull here. And now I'm gonna say pnpm convex deploy. Yes. Geez, did I even run dev? pnpm dev. Try that. No indexes deleted by this push. Functions are updated. Okay, so theoretically, that's working now. If I go back into here, I'm going to do my top 5 predictions. I'm predicting these people. I'm going to say save predictions. That's done. Now it says head-to-head like predictions are done. So then I'm going to say, okay, I think Piastri's going to be Norris. Leclerc is going to be Hamilton. I think Verstappen will beat Hadjar. Antonelli. Then Alonso always beats Stroll. Gasly's been crushing Colapinto. I think Sainz, Lindblad, Ortlet and Hulkenberg are a hard one. I'm going to go Hulkenberg this time for Miami. Because he did pretty well there, I think. Or maybe Bortoletto. Behrman's usually beating Ocon, although he got wrecked today in the race. And then Bottas and Perez is also a hard one. I think I'm going to go Perez. Okay. That's done. And then what it actually does is it propagates the results across all the sessions, which is really cool. The GitHub action for my app takes years because Rust backend is kind of annoying. I hope it won't hit the free limit. Yeah, dude. I don't even have GitHub actions really going on my... Well, I do have GitHub actions, but I'm just one person, so I'm just getting a lot of this done quite easily. But yeah, this is how my app works. And then for the existing stuff, I have a feed. So I can see like my friend joined the movie nights and all the different people that I follow, they have scores, which is really cool. I can see what they got. Then there's a global leaderboard. So you can see the race weekend that we did. Like I came 7th overall. Other people I'm following, I came 7th overall because I follow most of my friends. So that's quite funny. But globally, there are about 20 people who betted and did their thing. Well, they didn't bet. I use it so if I tag a new version on a commit, GitHub auto pushes the release and each person click update the app. Oh, for the release. But if you're only using it for that, you're probably fine. Like, if you're like running like GitHub actions on every like commit and push, then like, yeah, that's crazy. But it's if you're just doing it as you tag new versions, I think I mean, if you do hit limits, that sucks. But yeah. Also, because we have top 5 and head-to-head, you can have like different ones. So I can see like in the head-to-head, like this weekend, some people did really well. Well, I guess 4 people did really well. I should actually change this so it's correct in the way that it does the scoring. But yeah. Look at each release, how long it takes. Okay, I'm checking. So it's like 2 days. Rust is supposed to be quick. What's up with this? I guess the build of a Rust thing is like long. Why is this taking so long? Sorry, my internet's buggy. I'm fetching it now. But yeah, so that's my F1 app. It's pretty cool. I have leagues. So I have like friends of movie nights. And you can see everyone how they did in the league, and you can see the feed for the league as well, how everyone did. So it's fun. It's quite fun. I'd like to build a native app for it as well. That's my goal. So yeah, just normal F1 prediction things. Just polishing it to make it a bit nicer. There's always things you can improve. Yeah, that's me. Oh, I also have these notifications that I built in. This is quite cool. So if I go there, I could see this person gave me a follow. I can rev my own thing if I wanted to, but I'm not going to bother. And yeah, the notifications are quite cool. Rust isn't fast in compiling since each crate package that we download the source and compile the source instead of downloading the binary. Okay, so it's just the result of the Rust application that runs super quickly. The compiling is super long. Why can I not get in here? Oh, okay, well, I see it here. This isn't so bad. I guess it's how often you're running it, and then you're running. Oh, so you run each like, yeah. It's not too bad, dude. I mean, I've seen worse. Although this is everything that you've done in a relatively short time, you're probably fine. I don't know what the limits are, so I guess you'll see, but you're like, it's not quick, but I mean, I've seen worse. Okay, what's being seeded here? Okay, well, they're doing a seed here. Matchups, and add this to the stupid thingy. I didn't need to test the thing in the end anyway, but I will git add and update my seed. Updated seed. Scripts. Okay, so I need to go now. I need to call it a day. I've been streaming for like 4 hours. So any devs we want to go raid? Someone cool. I can use 2,000 minutes for free each month. Okay. I think you're fine, hey. Like, that's what, like, oh, 20 divided by, that's like almost 100 minutes a day. Like, you're probably not coding every day. So you're probably fine. But yeah, I'm thinking of someone to raid. Let's do this open source weekend maintenance guy. This caught my eye. Is this person saying anything?
Did we delete everything?
Sounds like a cool dude. He's a CEO, CTO, Linux dude.
Delete everything.
Yeah, dude. Feel free to send me work in progress images of the app in my Discord or even your own Discord. I joined your Discord, so that's cool. I mean, my Discord's quite dead, so but yeah, you're welcome to send me anything. This guy looks cool. I don't, but yeah, I don't know. I guess there's nobody doing what we do. People are all insane. Hey, look, it's myself. What are we doing? I'm just having so much fun looking at like random devs and stuff. Okay, wait. Who else looked cool? The Korea Indie Day dev looked interesting.
Further for parts?
Let's
Are we
hit this
basically
guy.
Cover the whole screen here, or is this still actually on the progression path towards?
TBD. Hey, dude. Do you have anyone I can raid that you'd recommend I can raid? Because I'm actually like calling it a day. Yeah, dude, I'm good. I've been building a Formula One prediction app. It's been quite fun. I've been lurking most of the stream. Sorry for not saying hi soon. Dude, it's all good. Don't stress. All right, and then a context. Thanks so much. I will check that out now after the stream when I'm done. But yeah, dude, thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. It's been a good day. But I definitely have to go now because I've been going strong for 4 hours, and I might stream tomorrow early morning. We'll see. Prediction, Kimmy will win. Well, it's a prediction of top 5s, but yes, I have been predicting that. That was my dev database. Obviously, didn't predict Alonso P1. Yeah, that stuff will happen. My click out for the notifications doesn't work. Let's fix that sometime. Oh, that's a later problem. Yeah, I think Kimmy won a few more. It's been fun. It's been fun watching racing. But yeah, I need to raid someone. So I'm thinking of hitting this guy. Just seems like a cool dude, building some app stuff. So I'm gonna call it, guys. Thank you for being around, for hanging out. It's been really fun. Nice chatting to everyone. Tim is good, great dev. Fantastic. Then we'll hit him up. I think that's a healthy prediction that Aston Martin won't get a single point. That's a very safe bet. Yeah, you'll make a lot of money betting against it, and then they do get a point, but it's quite a safe bet. But yeah, thanks guys. You guys are absolute legends. Let's go show Tim some love, and catch you guys soon. Adrian New should read his own book. I agree. Anyways. Cheers, guys. Have fun. That was not supposed to be a former German salute. It was just a normal salute. Ciao.